Morning, everybody. We're going back to the Stugots today. We're going back to the Stugots. You gotta understand that I'm in waste management. All right, I'm in waste management. We're going back to the Stugots. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, I'm actually here on time, and my voice. See, I told you we'd be good by today. It's still a little raspy, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Was not doing good yesterday. All right, so we're going to check out Cities 2 today, or at least try to... We're going to go back to the Stugots, which is my gigantic city in Cities 2 that we made when the game came out. I played the game to the point where my computer couldn't take it anymore. And yeah, we'll go from there. Your voice is getting better. How are you feeling today?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, I got up this morning and I felt like I was drunk. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. But overall better. Yeah, overall. How's that steering wheel? Happy hump day. You look and sound better. Yeah, thank you. So let's jump into Cities 2 and see what's up. Hey, One Piece, how are you? Last. Is this where you make a joke about cities? Cities 2, when is that being released? I never heard of it. Is it any way related to City Skylines? Nope. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't drink during the morning shower. All right, let's see. Apparently, the mod content, like you can mod for this game now, which was, yeah. I'll tell you more about that in a second. I need another drink of water. Okay. New ports. What else we got here? New industries. Industrial fishing, offshore oil, piers, quays. Drawn lift bridges. Combination bridges. Passenger ferry, parks and restaurants. Signature buildings, lighthouses, new maps. Okay. Cool. But is there Kurpa? Yeah, Kurpa. Nice, Elfish. There you go. I didn't think I'd ever see you come back to this game. Well, a couple of people in chat have been, it's not a lot, but a couple of people in chat say telling me that the mod content is better. So I said that I would play it, so. Ice Flake Arena. Okay, hold on. All right, let's just turn that down. Modern arena that all sports fans can recognize from afar. Caters to the needs of any entertainment event. Also, looks like a Roomba. Alright, so this is the Stugots. If you guys haven't seen this city, it's, oh man, it's taking me a second to get back into this. Alright. The Stugots is, a big city. We have 590,000 people. And we have 424 million flurbos in the bank here. Yeah, this was the first city that we made. And I have a gigantic highway with frontage roads that we engineered too. Made all this from scratch. Along with the train tracks.
Discovery.
Hey,
Go
likes.
throttle up.
Is this game still improving? I still haven't bought it. Well, that's what I'm gonna try to figure out. It looks like they have, feeling better? Eh, not really. We'll get there, though. What's going on over here? Oh. Yeah, car's just on fire. Man. Really did a lot of work here. This is a big city. I think where we last left off, I was working on building out the waterfront district right here. What the hell's going on there?
Discovery. Go throttle up.
We gotta go to Bendigo, Morty. We gotta go to Bendigo to get me cube, mate. We gotta get me cube. Get in the freaking car, Morty. Get in the car. Huh. So I'm just gonna take a look around here. How's the city run on a new computer? Much better.
This is space. I'm in
Hey,
space.
Oki gifted a sub to Lowe's. Alright. Did I wonder if... Okay, so... Alright, Stugots was the first city that I made in City Skylines 2. Guys, actually it was the only city I really made in City Skylines 2. The purpose of the city was to just build out the game and just keep building Inception style until the game breaks. And we got up to here on my old computer. And dude, if you look, this city so is inspired kind of by like New York almost. And dude, I just kept going with it. I just built like block mansions like to make it look kind of like Brooklyn or something, or a borough or whatever. Yeah, see, instead of Flatbush, we have Roundbush. And then Kings. And then Moranis. You know, it's not Paramus, New Jersey, it's Moranis, like Rick Moranis. And then there's Coggers, which is supposed to be Congers. If you live in like Long Island or something, these names are going to make a lot of sense. They're going to be pretty funny. And then there's the Stugots. Moranis. We're the tracts of land that gained you 150 more viewers. I don't know. Oh man, this thing was doing okay, but now it is very much not. It is very laggy. What the hell's going on over here? What's this about? Oh. I don't understand. Are these like... I didn't have much modded content here. Why are these buildings not being rendered? So the checkerboard box, right? Guys, you know from the modeling streams, the checker box is a default texture or lack thereof. That's very, very, very weird.
this is very broken. What could have... Some of them we can't even demolish. Clearance too low. Oops. Dude, the game feels different. Maybe I'm just used to Cities 1. I don't remember this game being like this. It feels weird. Don't understand what's happening here. But yeah, the game got super laggy there for a second. Why are these buildings condemned? The building is in the wrong zone or outside the zoning grid and will be demolished soon. Did I miss something here? So, as someone who, Fluffy, as someone who's never seen Cities 2, only seen Cities 1, was this an improvement over Cities? No, it was a colossal failure. So, how do I say this? Cities... Okay. I can only give you my opinion about this, I suppose. So let me explain it like this. Cities 1 had like a monster amount of, like, it was using Steam Workshop, right? It was using Steam Workshop to have people make modding content for it. So the modding industry the modding community kind of exploded for Cities 1. And Cities 1 came out at a time where SimCity 5 had just failed. The reason why SimCity 5 failed is because it was kind of all over the place, right? This was 10 years ago at this point. SimCity 5 was 2013. And it sucked. It was rushed. It wasn't really well thought out. It wasn't tested. It wasn't QC'd correctly. It was basically not a good game. So City Skylines came out in their place, right? City Skylines released, and City Skylines was basically just a 3D version of SimCity 4. A little bit less difficult to play than SimCity 4, but still, you could mod the game and you could make it great, right? There was a nasty modding community behind it, and there still is, right? You know, it came out in 2015, fantastic game. They released multiple DLCs for it, you know, user-generated content got published by the developers to promote mod content, using Steam Workshop, etc., etc. It was fantastic. It's a great game. It's a great game in its own regard. I still play it from time to time, right? And then Cities 2 came out. So Cities 2 was seen as this, you know, oh man, they're just gonna, you know, take Cities 1, give it some better graphics, give it better optimization, and go from there. And then over the course of time as Cities 2 came out, they there were some decisions that were made. I don't know if they were made by Colossal. I don't know if they were made by Paradox. So Colossal Order is a development studio out of Finland, right? And Paradox obviously was the publisher for the game, right? Gotta sneeze. I gotta wipe my nose. Give me 1 second. So, okay. So, when Cities came out, it looked really good. And it was pretty good when it came out. I mean, there was a little bit of bugs in the game. It was a little bit bare bones on the content, but so was Cities 1 when it came out. And, you know, the modding community supplemented that, coupled with, you know, good developer updates, etc., you know, and it became amazing, right? So when Cities 2 came out, it was okay. There was some functionality in the game that was really good. And still is. The traffic simulation in this game is the best traffic simulation I've ever seen in any Cities game ever. Any city simulator. Any of them. The traffic sim is fantastic. It's a dynamic traffic simulation, which is fantastic, right? And the user functionality, like building roads and stuff, just the way you can make roads. Like, guys, I made this all without the Move It tool, right? If you speak Cities, you know what that means. I made these all without it. And these roads are fantastic. They're beautiful. Like, look, I mean, you guys know, if you guys don't know me, when I play Cities, I grade all my roads. All my roads are supposed to look like they belong. They're not just placed down randomly. Everything gets graded. Everything gets flattened out. Train tracks, roads. I try to make it look all... I try to make everything look super realistic. And I try to grade it out, and I try to, you know, make it look good, right? Nice, Jackal. That's awesome. So, right? Cities 2, when it came out, at face value, seemed amazing. Like, the tools were great, right?
Now entering thick digital age. Prepare for sensory overload.
How do I shut this nonsense off? All right, whatever. So, and then we started noticing stuff. All right. So there was some glaring. All right, there we go. There was some glaring problems, like glaring problems with the game. Namely some very, very bad optimization of civilians, not civilians, like the people walking around. The people walking around, like the models were basically just randomly generated. They weren't optimized. They had like every character had teeth that was like 2 million tries or something. It was blatantly rushed. And that was ruining the simulation. At face value, it looks good, but you know, when you get up to a big city design, stuff like that basically fries your GPU because you have thousands of people walking around, right? Or, well, in this case, hundreds of thousands of people walking around in the game, and the simulation is persistent, right? It's not like Cities 1, where it kind of abstracts some of the simulation and deletes traffic in areas of heavy in areas that of high density and high traffic. Cities 1 would delete stuff. It'll get rid of cars to not as an optimization thing. Cities 2 didn't do that. But because some of the sims and stuff were so ridiculously unoptimized geometrically, it was frying people's computers and stuff. You know, like I can't think of one anecdote like where like somebody's like, you fried my computer, but it was slowing down the simulation and making it not fun to play. And then there was the decision that you know, I don't know who pushed this decision, whether it was Paradox or Colossal or whomever, right? But they pushed the decision to make modding content available on consoles and you know, release Cities 2 on console as well, which made it so the mods basically need to be whitelisted, so nobody could just make a mod for it anymore. You had to, they'd stopped using Steam Workshop because Steam Workshop doesn't work on consoles, And they basically made everybody use something else instead. Use their own custom-made mod repository thing, which ended about as good as you think it did. And there's still some glaring bugs with the game, right? That really didn't get optimized at all. Like the devs just didn't, I don't know what the heck happened. The devs just didn't fix stuff. They didn't fix anything. And, you know, I think it kind of boiled to a head a couple of months after the game came out, right? When they started releasing paid DLC. So one, the paid DLC was something that was basically free in City Skylines 1. They added a beaches pack, right? They added beaches so you could make beaches in the game. Beaches were part of Cities 1 and you didn't have to pay for it. Which, yeah. And then 2, they were releasing paid DLC content without actually bothering to fix the game. Like, we didn't get a patch for this for months, right? So, guys, like, I pushed the game to its maximum limit that my computer could take at the time, and then, honestly, I got really bored. I got bored of playing. This was the first city I ever played. This is the first city I ever played. We are on the highest difficulty settings. I had no problem building out a colossal city and really not having any issues. That's the other thing that's kind of me personally, like, the game's too easy. It's too easy to play. This is the reason why I started playing Workers, because this is way too freaking easy. I built a freaking metropolis my first try with all the difficulty settings high. I didn't even have a challenge. I was basically playing on sandbox mode in the first 3 or 4 playthroughs, or the first 3 or 4 parts of the series. And since then, I've just been building pretty stuff, which is fine, but there's no... This brings me to another thing. The economy is completely screwed up in this game. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Guys, not no rhyme or reason. Whatever they were trying to implement, which I never bothered to go and reverse engineer because I got bored. Whatever economic system they were trying to engineer in this game, they hosed it. They did not do it well. It's really easy to just build out a ridiculous city, right? And then, you know, you really don't have, there's really no monetary struggle. Like, you don't have to balance a budget. There's no incentive to balance any budget in this city. You just build, right? And, you know, people said, like, dude, that's too easy. That's too easy. Please make it better. And so the developers implemented, this was like, actually a little bit after that whole beach pack thing. The developers implemented a system where
Discovery, go at throttle up.
you have to pay federal taxes on the land that you purchase. So the community said, you need to fix the economy. Please make it better, right? Like, you get the game basically to prop up their terrible economic system, like however it worked, you would get subsidies from the federal government in game, and that basically props up your city. And that was, so yeah, we figured that out, and that's really stupid, because it doesn't reward you monetarily for balancing a budget. You could just keep building, and then basically the game would bail you out automatically. It doesn't reward you for being a good cities player, right? I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. So because of this, sorry, I kind of mixed that up a little bit. Because of this, like I was saying at the time, like, dude, this game is stupid. Why is it propping you up when you make a bad fiscal, when you make a bad fiscal thing? Like in Cities 1 or in SimCities 4, if you built something that you didn't need, it would bankrupt you and you could fail. In this game, if you build something you don't need, the government just bails you out, which is, yeah, now that I'm remembering, that was pretty much the straw that broke the camel's back for me. I play Cities to teach people about civil engineering and to teach people about balancing budgets. Because I believe it's it's the mayor's job in your town or your city to be able to balance the budget and build what your city needs and not what it wants, right? I'm not saying that I'm going around teaching fiscal conservatism, right? But that's what you need to do to run a city correctly. And because the subsidies are just going to bail you out, I could no longer demonstrate this. And therefore, cities is no longer a teaching tool. Cities 2 is no longer a teaching tool in my mind. It's just build stuff that looks pretty. And that's all fine and dandy. And you can build stuff that looks pretty and have a profitable city at the same time, right? So the devs in a response to this, right? I don't even know if it's here anymore. Like, did they get rid of it? They may have gotten rid of it. As a response to this, the devs implemented a tax on land, a federal tax that you have to pay to try and make the game more difficult. The game literally penalizes you for expanding your city. If you buy more property, if you buy more land squares, you have to pay federal property taxes on the land squares. So you actually get penalized for expanding your city. I don't know if it's still in the game, dude. It might not be. They may have taken it out. I haven't played. That was the end of it for me. That's why I said I'm not playing this game anymore. This game is stupid. The people that are managing this game don't understand. I'm not trying to be mean because I know that making games is difficult, right? I know it's tough. But the people working on this game are not concerned with actually making a good game here. It's pretty obvious at this point. And it turns out that I was pretty much right. Because I said, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not playing this. I'm going to go play Workers instead. Workers and Resources, a game that was made by 3 guys and has a better economic simulation than this game that was made by 70 people. Sure, Workers is a little bit slower, but Workers is also extremely difficult to play. It's easy to fail. I'm telling you, it's one of the better city simulators out there if you really want to learn and understand what balancing a budget means, right? So, it turns out I was right. Paradox pulled Colossal Order from development of this. And another company called Iceflake has been handling the development for a year now. And they are focusing on optimizations for the game and making the game better. Hakmena, yep. So, I don't know. Let's see if it's better. I figure we'll just pump in and we'll see what's going on here. There's no sinking this ship, Glender. Yeah, so Cities 2 really, when it first came out, it seemed amazing. Like, it was really good. I remember sitting here and building these awesome roads and saying, dude, the functionality in it is great. You can build really pretty stuff, right? So there was clearly some people at Colossal Order that cared about making a good game because the road simulation is fantastic. I sat here and we did dynamic traffic simulations on this to figure out how the traffic worked and build optimized roads based off of that. That's why my city doesn't really have much traffic. We sat here and we conducted road analysis on the traffic, which was fantastic. It was really cool. And yeah, we figured out that this has a really awesome dynamic simulation in it. And it's a shame because the rest of the game sucks. Like, it's not great. You really... Yeah, it's really not... It's not fun to play. There's no really challenge to playing it. It's just, haha, paint stuff, make it look good, and that's about it. You literally cannot fail in this game. So they also implemented, or there was also another thing that we tested, right? And this is before they added the land tax thing, where it's impossible to fail. It's impossible to fail at this game. There was one other city that I built where I just kept building, and I was the most fiscally liberal I've ever been in any city simulator. I just recklessly built stuff, right? I built as much as I possibly could, as fast as I possibly could. And when you level up your city, right, if you hit milestones, it keeps giving you money, right? So if you level up from tiny village to small village to grand village to tiny town, boom town, busy town, big town, great town, etc., you get monetary upgrades, right? And if you build quickly, if you build quick and fast, you will end up having enough money in the coffers to be fiscally irresponsible for years in game. It's literally failing forward. There's no way to lose at this game. And I don't like that. I don't like it. That's not the biggest thing. And this was like the last thing that I said before I shut this game off a couple of years ago and literally never played it again. This game isn't teaching people how to build cities, right? This game is teaching you to make pretty cities. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's not a STEM tool. I can use it to teach people about roads, but in terms of being fiscally responsible, there's no challenge here. Now, why do I care about that in the first place? Why do I care that the game is difficult? What about, why don't we let everybody play? Like, why not just make it easy? Well, here's the thing, okay? Look, there was a game that came out in the 90s called Roller Coaster Tycoon. Anybody familiar? Right? I played Roller Coaster Tycoon a lot when I was younger. I played RCT1, I played RCT2, I played the double expansions, Corkscrew Follies, Loopy Landscapes, right? Roller Coaster Tycoon's a fantastic game. But the reason why Roller Coaster Tycoon is so damn good is because you can fail. Your park can fail. I played this game when I don't know, 6th grade, 7th grade. So this was the late 90s, early 2000s. I played so much Roller Coaster Tycoon. It actually taught me to be pretty damn fiscally conservative. And I'm still good with money to this day because of that game. I can balance a budget. That's no problem. That game taught me what school didn't. I even wrote a book report about it in 7th grade about, how this game taught me how to balance a checkbook, but school doesn't, which is really funny. And I actually basically used it as an excuse to play Roller Coaster Tycoon in front of the class for a book report, but it's me. What would you expect, right? RCT1 was written in assembly by one dude, by Chris Sawyer. One guy made that damn thing. One dude, right? So what made that game good is that you can fail. You can fail. Your theme park can catastrophically fail and nobody will show up, right? So the gameplay is learning how to be good with money while also making the best park that you possibly can, right? I cannot tell you how many kids how many kids wanted to be roller coaster engineers because of that damn game, myself included. Yeah, and I can't help but think that this game is kind of emblematic of where our priorities are at. It's supposed to look good. It's not supposed to work good, right? I don't like that. I don't think that's... I'm going to sound like the biggest boomer right now. I don't think that teaches kids good values. I would play this game... If I was like 14 or 15 and I played this game, I would build a big city like this, and then I would get in my head that... I would get the idea in my head that I could be a mayor. I could be a mayor. this is so easy. This is so stupid. Why everybody's so stupid? I know more than them. No, that's not true at all. This game does not teach you to be a good mayor. This game teaches you to be a good artist. And I don't like that. I don't think that's good. I think if kids are going to play video games, you should at least get something out of it. And that's, you know, that's something that's super important to me, like Battlefield notwithstanding, guys. I try to play games that make you think. And that's why I try to play Battlefield like tactically. Battlefield's more, I play Battlefield more because of me. But
this is space. I'm in
that's
space.
another story that I don't feel like unpacking right now. Nova gifted a sub. Thank you. Yeah, spoiled, something like that. So yeah, I just there's no monetary there's no incentives to be a good Cities 2 player. There's no incentives to fix anything. There's only an incentive to build. And that's lame. That's lame. It's not fun. It's not a fun game to play. And the second that ticked in my mind, I just stopped playing the game. City not making enough money? Just print more money. Where's the problem? Yeah, and see, I'm wondering if that subsidy nonsense is still in the game here, or not subsidy nonsense. Do we still? What is this? Okay. I hate to break it to you, brother, but the economy is still super duper easy in this game. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it appears to be gone, which is fantastic. Yeah, but Nader, that doesn't.
Go at throttle up.
See, I think people are it's very interesting because the theory is that, if we make the game easy, right? If we make the game easy for everybody, we'll get more players. That's not how this works at all. The game should be easy to play but hard to master. That's how you make a good game. If you make a game that's easy to play and easy to master, you will hold people's attention less than if you just made the game hard to play, hard to master in the first place. Right? That's why games like Counter-Strike, right? And Fortnite hold everybody's attention because they're easy to play but hard to master, right? Building cities like this, cities should be no exception to this, And I'm not saying that Cities 2 or a city building game will ever be as popular as like Fortnite or something, but rules still apply here. If you make the game difficult but fun, easy to play, hard to master, you're going to end up building a dedicated player base over time. And that player base, might not get you billions of dollars overnight, will get you millions of dollars for years to come. Like, in order to make a good game, you have to incur a little bit of risk, but we don't want to do that. So, somewhere between Cities 1 and Cities 2, somebody at Paradox lost sight of that, and it shows. It shows a lot. It shows very much in the end product here. Pull PA2. What's PA2? Spoiled. Do you ever play SimCity? Yes, I'm a seasoned SimCity player. Roller Coaster Tycoon prepared me to play SimCity 4 in the early 2000s. I played SimCity 4 in high school, and I got good at it. And so when SimCity 5 came out, I was pumped, right? But the exact thing that made SimCity 5 suck and City Skylines 1 be amazing is the exact same thing that got City Skylines 2. The exact same thing. Interesting. Almost poetic. What made me quit CS2 is that the resources appear and disappear randomly. Yeah, DNA, it was the economy stuff that kind of was the nail in the coffin for me. It's a shame, because the traffic sims and the road building is so good. But it sucks. It's not worth it if there's no reward to building a really awesome big interchange like this. It's just not worth it. But anyway, let's check this out. Let's see how she plays. With mods, you probably can, which brings me to why we're playing Cities today at all. Why we're playing CS2. Apparently, you can mod the game and fix things. So, I need to figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do it because it's not on Steam Workshop. CS1 is still a bit guilty of easy when you activate hard mode. All it does is make things more expensive and population slow growth. Yeah, exactly. It's like the difficulty settings in Hearts of Iron 4. The difficulty settings aren't actually making the game more difficult, they're just making it harder for you to play. Which is stupid. That's not how difficulty settings work. Go to the main menu. Okay, so let's go to the main menu and go from there. Great discussion on the context behind CS2. Yeah. Paradox mods here. Browse. Let's find Cuboid. Move it tool. Cuboid was my buddy. And I say my buddy, dude. He was in here for a couple of streams when Cities 1 and Cities 2, when I was playing Cities 1. Cuboid is the guy that invented the Move It tool. Move It is a thing where you can adjust nodes on interchanges and really tweak the game to make the intersections exactly what you want. It is quintessential. And Cuboid's my boy, dude. I haven't talked to him basically since I stopped playing Cities, which kind of sucks, but oh. I have it enabled. And Anarchy. Interesting. We must have put it in at some point. What else is in here? Multiplayer. Cool. Road Builder. Let's just sort by most popular all time. Road Builder is a must and a game changer. Cool. Pedestrian overpass, mixed row housing. Yeah, Dan, I'm all right. Yeah, and Spoiled, they did that because they wanted to bring a city builder. They wanted to bring a city builder to console, which is just, dude, stay in your freaking lane. Okay? Stay in your freaking lane. Look, there are some games that are just better on the computer, and there are some games that are just better on console. I would argue that platformers are better on console. And believe it or not, racing games too, because the controller has dynamic inputs, right? City builders have no business being on console. Neither do spaceflight simulators. And yet here we are. Oh, dude, Arrowhead. Cool. If I liked crappy football teams, I'd put that in a game. You watch your mouth. He said, what? 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 Wait a minute. Seems like the desire for cross-platform to consoles always causes the game to be subpar. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Nader. Yeah. And it is what it is. KFC, all right. All right, so road builder, huh? This guy, poop, right here? And platter, okay. Do active playsets, go to playsets, initial playset. What the hell? Oh, it wasn't loaded. That's probably why we had glitches, because those were part of the USA Northeast pack. Whoops. Why would it deactivate a mod? Never, you know what? I'll just chalk that one up to not playing the game for a little while. It's probably going to crash now, by the way. Oh, it heard me. It was like, no, I'm not. I swear. That's what I'm going to guess, Hokey, yeah. It's horribly laggy right now. Why is the GPU at 50% load when we're on the main menu? Hello? Hello? It's because it's downloading all these mods. It slows everything down for a reason. Sawyer, the GPU has nothing to do with that, brother. I'm getting there, Vargon. I'll be all right. What are we rendering? What are we rendering that's using... How much VRAM are we using right now? It's using 30%. What? What the frick? It lags during mod activation. Oh, I understand that, fellas, but... Nader, the GPU revving to the, well, not revving to the moon there. The GPU at 50% would be like, you know, your tire pressure monitor coming on your car when your engine is overheating. It's like, Oh, you got a flat tire. No, the engine's overheating. No, you got a flat tire though. It's like, what? Wait a minute. Why is that a thing? Okay. All right, let's add to active playset. Installing. Hey, Stuart with the bits and Joji with 101 month resub. Thank you. It's a fully rendered menu. It's something. And you guys said platter as well? Platter? This guy? All right. Zoning overhaul mod for City Sky. Oh, yes, please. Cool, Panta. A lot of games don't put a frame rate limiter on menus. Oh, joy. All right, so we have Move It, we have Anarchy. All right, let's load up the Stugots. Cute. I don't care about achievements. My achievement is what you see on the screen. I don't need a game to tell me I'm playing the game good. It's not bad. Platter adds parcels to the game. Oh, nice. Cool. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So all those buildings down here should load up. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. I was wondering what the heck was going on here. Geeson, tier 2, 106. You're playing the game good. Thank you. All right, do we have Move It? Oh, yes we do. Score. Network tools. Yeah, let's get that too. It's going to take a long bit of simulating before the new simulation stuff takes effect. Yeah. This one, Poop. Got network tools? Man, leave me alone. You're a network tool, Sneaky. Freaking got him. Got him good. I think you need a faster computer. Oh, yeah? Oh, dudes, quick side note. I played one game of Battlefield last night to check to see if the hot fix messed with stuff. Aiming is a little bit easier. It's still pretty bad, but it's progress. Just on a side note. Yeah, network tools allows you to really mess with the nodes good. I have an RTX 5080. What do you mean a faster GPU? You ever finish the racetrack? I did, Geek. I finished the track, but not anything else because you can't hook up the if the stands aren't directly on the track themselves, like all the bleacher the seating and stuff, it doesn't register it for the track. So I kind of just said frick that and started building train tracks instead because that's dumb. The stands have to be trackside or else it doesn't register. So I was just like, you know what, dude, yeah, I lost interest after that. Racetrack's cool, though. Let's just follow this car around for a little while. There's a bigger update scheduled for the 21st, and I asked them about your questions, and they actually gave me a detailed answer. I'll talk more about it later when I get back home from work. Aaron, what are you saying? Here's their reply. The AK-4D, when we looked at Season 2, the AK-4D was being used successfully in situations where a heavy battle rifle probably shouldn't have been dominating. It had great damage, manageable recoil once mastered. Ooh, game took a dump right there. Look at that. And manageable recoil once mastered and could compete in too many engagement ranges. So simply, instead of nerfing it, we rebuilt the entire gunplay model around clearer strengths and weaknesses. This is 1x speed right now. Why would... It's so interesting to me, Baron, that they of all things that they called out the AK-4D of doing that, when the RPK can be toted around like a submachine gun and still can be toted around like a submachine gun. I don't understand. That thing doesn't have... Why do the... Dude, like, okay, this is what I mean about... I don't think the developers have ever fired these weapons, ever. which, you know, might be a good requisite for actually, you know, making a game that has guns in it. Just putting it out there. Like, it's like you might want to study, like, civil engineering. Like, being a civil engineer would definitely help you developing a game like this. Just putting it out there, right? Like, the RPK has literally no recoil in Battlefield, and it's a long stroke gas-operated weapon. Meaning that when you fire, some of the bullet's energy is used to push a bolt carrier backwards to take the bolt out of battery on which is on a cam lobe, and push it back in. It's long stroke, so the piston and the piston attached to the bolt carrier moves really, really far with any AK-based weaponry, right? Meaning the recoil should be like. If you go on YouTube and watch anybody firing an AK-47, you can see exactly what I'm talking about. But also, the G3 is using a delayed roller bearing, which the Germans basically use that. They use the delayed roller bearing action instead of straight gas operation to reduce recoil effects. So the G3 can be like pop, 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 pop. Because when Heckler and Koch looked at they wanted, not Heckler and Koch, the German Bundeswehr wanted to adopt the FAL as the FNFAL, right? As their weapon, and FN said no. So they developed their own instead. They developed a better FAL. That's what the G3 is, right? And the delayed roller bearing reduces recoil. And then from there, they made a little gun called the MP5, chambered in 9mm with a delayed roller bearing, and MP5s have no recoil, right? They use that same delayed roller bearing design, which is funny to me. We gotta fix that. So, it's very interesting to me, Baron, with that they chose the AK-4D, which is a Swedish-made G3, to be their end-all be-all for messing with the gunplay, and kept stuff that have long-stroke gas pistons, right? Basically having no recoil, which, that's very weird to me. Anyway.
Discovery, go at throttle.
So what I'm doing, guys, is because this is an old city, I'm not just talking about Battlefield, I'm letting the simulation kind of catch up. They've redone the traffic simulation, apparently. Hey, Jimp, what's going on? 37-month resub. Battlefield meta. I don't want the meta. I don't want to do what everybody else does, Geek. That's dumb. Hey, Antares. What the frick is going on here? Ugh. Yeah, average New England on-ramp. You ain't kidding, man. It seems to be clearing up here, which is nice. All right, city's got, let's play. I'm just gonna try to see, not enough customers, okay. What's this guy's problem? High resource costs. Company has trouble procuring resources and staying profitable. Consider reducing taxes, improving traffic routes, or increasing local resource production. It uses vehicles as processed goods. City's pretty aesthetic, I must say. I tried to make it look like New York. Yeah, it's supposed to be New York inspired, like very much New York City. This particular part over here was this part right here was inspired from the Triborough Bridge. I'm not calling it the RFK Bridge. I'm sorry, I'm not. It's the Triborough Bridge, okay? This was inspired from the Triborough. So when I used to play back in the day, what I'd do is I'd go into Google Earth and I'd just take pieces of New York City that I thought looked cool and I combined them all together. Basically taking a page out of Rockstar Games' environmental design book. That part was inspired particularly right here. So this is the Triborough Bridge in New York City. It's actually a combination of 3 bridges. You have a bridge that goes from Manhattan to this island right here to Randall's Island. And then you have another bridge that goes from Randall's to Queens, right? And then you have another bridge off the south end of Randall Island that goes to Brooklyn. It's the Triborough Bridge. And there's also a really, really, really beautiful train bridge here that was built by the Pennsylvania Railroad. Actually, no, New York Central. Yeah, those are softball fields right there. Yeah, I think I took inspiration from like right here. I'm pretty sure that's where I got most of it. And yeah, I plopped the Golden Gate Bridge in here because it was a thing that you could do, because I needed a long suspension bridge. And I think the last thing I was working on was a tunnel portal. And where would that tunnel portal end up? I built an interchange over here. Can we not have this on here? Why no ball fields in yours? I don't think there was ball fields, dude. What are these guys having a problem with? High resource costs. I have no idea how any of the goods or anything work in this game. I'm sorry, what is happening here? Oh, geez. That's awesome, Panta. Really neat.
Now entering thick digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital! Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stomps it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital! Thick Digital! It's all out more!
All right, let's see if... Just one more lane, bro. Oh, that's good. Why? A crime scene was committed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That. I'm gonna guess that that's the save being old and just gonna go from there. Yeah, it's people. This is traffic trying to get into the industrial sector here.
Huh? No. Huh.
Why are there people walking down my highway? Where are these people going? Oh, that's got to be a glitch. What? That's a highway. What are you doing?
Huh?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Diane, what are you doing? Hey, Ketrusi, what's up? Huh? Dude, just take the... Guys, do any of the tools allow me to put a solid white line there? Like... Which tool use TMPE? No. I mean, well, yeah, no, TMP will do that. That's right. Maybe this is dumb. Apparently the mod content is fixed. The mod content can help fix the game, Geek. That's what I'm looking for. Traffic tools? Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let it ride. I want to see if that problem fixes itself. Just out of curiosity. Is that a service road? Oh, that's weird, man. It was a service road. I had it set to a pedestrian pathway. I know why I did that. I did that because of my road maintenance depots. My road maintenance depots have taxi and bus lanes attached to them, so nobody drives down there. because emergency vehicles can could drive on the taxi and bus lanes, but regular traffic's, well, not supposed to. Well, let's empty out the old traffic, Sneaky, and then we'll re-implement. I'll read more of that later, Baron. Hey, Red, thanks for the raid. What are these guys having problems with? High resource costs. So they're dealing with high resource costs because of the traffic jams. We're gonna have to see if it levels itself out. That's there we go. Much better. That looks like a nightmare. Well, it's got to undo the old traffic simulations because apparently they've changed it, so it's going to take a second. But, you know, it's fine. Just let it do its thing. Yeah, see? This emptied out. And now they're just stuck in traffic over there. You know, that's good. That should fix that problem. And now, should be able to... Dude, drawbridge. Cool. Oh, dude, cul-de-sacs. Was that in the game? I don't remember. Parking lots. Oh, 2-story parking lots. Let's freaking go, dude. Nice. I remember that. That's cool. Underground. Bicycle storage. Because they added bikes to the game. Yeah, but we don't care about cyclists, so it's okay. I was added like a year ago. Yeah, I haven't played in a little bit. Oh, cool. The train depots just have trains sitting on the tracks now. That's pretty neat. Who knows if that's still, any of this stuff still works, but, you know. Well, I don't want to change any traffic stuff, guys, until we got to let the sim run for a little while. I just want to see what it does. Red, thanks for the raid, man. Gotta bake your traffic for the exact right amount of time, like a souffle. Oh. Yeah, let's just quicken up the sim and just see what it does. Subway maintenance depot. What do you think about the US investing more and more into roundabouts? Roundabouts work in certain areas. I think that roundabouts are very good for low density. It's a low density interchange by definition. To be 100% honest with you, people aren't going to like this. Roundabouts don't offer that much more of an advantage over a damn traffic light. It really depends. I would say that one is not very particularly like good over another one. I'm not saying that traffic lights and grids are the end all be all either. Roundabouts do work in certain scenarios. But there's been research done on different types of interchanges, and roundabouts don't offer that much more of an advantage over a traffic light. I would say that they're probably better in low density applications. You don't want a high density roundabout. Like, you're not putting a roundabout on a highway. You're putting a roundabout on a ramp off of a highway. And that does work. But the second a roundabout saturates, it becomes useless. And the only way to do it is to add more roundabouts. If anybody's here's from the UK, in Swindon, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not that one is particularly better than the other, Jackal. It's really more of a tool in your belt that you can use to facilitate traffic flow. Yeah. If a roundabout saturates, it's useless. And I would say that that's why I would say that roundabouts are really for low density roads. So in like towns like this, roundabouts would be useful. But they don't offer any inherent advantage over a traffic light. If anything, traffic lights can handle higher density. And I know people don't want to hear that because everybody thinks roundabout's the best thing since sliced bread. But honestly, like, I'm not trying to hate. I think roundabouts are useful in their own regard. You just have to use them in the right spot. They help. They also help heavily reducing fatal accidents. I'm gonna go ahead and sort of disagree with you there, but it's fine. Braintree has 2 small roundabouts, one after the other. That's right, Yonder. Yep. Rotaries, dude. Rotaries is what we call them, right? Yeah. I live down Route 3, dude. I know. Believe me, I know. So, yeah. I mean, roundabouts are okay. I don't hate them. They just have their place. Diverging diamonds are higher capacity. Diverging diamonds are a good idea. That's a good interchange, yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I would say it really depends. Like, look, in low-density applications here, these roundabouts are working perfect. This is a dog bone interchange. The reason why I implemented a dog bone interchange here is because of this road. This road is good for a roundabout because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 connections between the ramp and this, right? So that's where that makes sense, right? If this road wasn't here, I would just have traffic lights here. But because that road is there, it really helps with dealing with the added congestion that this road uses. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't hate one thing over the other. I don't hate grids. I don't hate any particular thing, like style of road, right? It's all just tools in your tool belt. And that's really where that ends. I have a bunch of unconnected highways here, and I'm not sure why. It's interesting because this highway doesn't really go anywhere. But I did build this, so it looks like I was planning on connecting it into this interchange before the bridge. Modern roundabouts with smaller circles, not older rotaries with very large diameters, absolutely reduce fatal crashes because cars do not meet at an angle that can produce T-bones. That is settled research. I guess that makes sense. The radii of the roundabout yeah, that makes more sense for sure. Because, dude, I was going to say, people crash in the rotaries here all the time, but that's because they're all wide. Like, they crash a lot, actually. Then I added this airport, and we quickly figured out that airports in this game look stupid. It looks like the traffic simulation is clearing up, though. Inbound traffic on the main highway is not happy. Why? Woof. Ooh. See, fellas, speak of the devil. Let's, Oh. No, no. Oh, thank God. There we go. See right here? Let's see how she goes. Now, there's nothing to suggest that one will be beneficial over the other. I'm just thinking that this might help. See? Boston Simulator. New York, actually, but yes. So the more there are road branches, the more roundabouts are useful? Yeah, sure. But it's really about, so, okay, something that people, you got to understand, like, okay, this holds true in cities 2, holds true in cities 1, it holds true in real life, okay? It's not necessarily about the type of interchange. It's about the flow of traffic. How much traffic uses this road, right? And in that regard, it's not necessarily about, like, adding more lanes to make more throughput, right? You know, the type of intersection really depends. Now, this looks like it's high density, but it's not. It's a low density interchange, and the reason why is the reason why it looks like the traffic's backing up onto the highway because of the stoplight. So this is a case where a roundabout is a better idea coming off of a highway because it can handle the throughput. But yeah, like, it really depends. Roundabouts are good where a lot of roads come together. But yeah, it depends. Like, I think it all has to do with how much traffic, what's the flow rate of traffic. That's really important to understand. That's part of the reason why adding another lane isn't always your end all be all solution here. Adding another lane is going to increase throughput without actually changing anything. There are certain times to add more lanes, and there are certain times where you shouldn't. Honestly, this is not particularly a good time to do this, but I'm curious to see how this kind of pans out. That's going to make a nasty crossover over there, but... yeah, traffic gets a little funky with the Move It tool here. Oh. Yeah, this is the handover if you want to go from the Fagawi Highway to the Empire Highway. Yeah, this is the Fagawi Highway, as in we're the Fagawi. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Oh, man. That's... see, adding another lane here would make traffic worse. This is a flow problem. It's a bottleneck, and the bottleneck is coming from that ramp. Because we were trying to condense 2 lanes of traffic down into 1. And it doesn't like that. Let's just see how much that changed stuff and kind of roll from there. It's not going to like that, but... see, the funny thing is that because we opened up the tap here, it could make traffic somewhere else. That's the other thing. You have to have throughput, and the throughput in what type of intersections you make, guys, really depends on where your traffic's trying to go. That's an important thing to understand. If you have a place where a lot of traffic is trying to go, a dock or something, your throughput to said dock needs to be very big. That's why I have 4 lanes here, so this road can support a lot of throughput. But it's flooding onto this road here, which is not great. But give it a second for the game to figure out stuff. The traffic here is not nearly as bad as it was the last time we checked. And the simulation seems to be getting... Wow. What in the heck is going on here? Gridlock, the movie. See, this is a scenario where roundabouts are
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine.
a better idea. The roundabouts would work here in this particular capacity because it keeps the traffic moving. But once again, if the roundabout saturates, you're screwed.
Your denim vest, I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
But like I said, it's where your traffic's trying to go. So this tells me that a lot of traffic is trying to get into the downtown area, right? And we got to figure out where exactly they are going, right? We can do that with the route analyzer. Oh, interesting. It looks like a lot of them are trying to get to Southeast Rock. Yeah, it's going to take a second. I'm hesitant to make any changes, Wally, because the traffic simulation has been changed. This is the game emptying a lot of the old traffic. As it spawns new cars, the new cars will be under the old traffic simulation, or the new traffic simulation, and a lot of these old cars are still using the old simulation. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to change much. Except doing small changes to empty the old traffic simulation, if that makes any sense. Oops. The traffic is moving now. Do you have the ability to reset traffic? With the debug tool, I do believe so. But I like seeing traffic jams. That's cool. As weird as that sounds. Oh, the other thing that I like doing, guys, I've told you guys that I grade the roads and everything, and I try to make them look realistic. I do the same thing with the tracks. My train tracks are smooth as glass, baby. Because the train can go faster when it's flat. Same with the highway. Oh, I gotta fix that. That bridge has a bump in it. I hate that. Hey, Dignified. What's going on, buddy? Making that sucked. I remember that. I guess there's a tunnel there. Tobin, guess what? What's up? You've been following me for 10 years. Crazy. Well, thank you for following this whole time.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, you got gifted a sub from Hokey. Nice, Panta. That's cool, man. Thank you. How do we change the elevation with this, though? Can we flatten node for node? Like, do I have a flatten tool? I'm confused. Kuro, I don't know. I'll get back to you on that one.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Stuart gifted 5. Thanks, man. The hell is that thing there for? Yeah, I just hate how the footpath kind of goes down a little bit here. I'd like to flatten it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that I have trains coming in from all over the city and to East Rock Station. Let's go check on the traffic again. How's the industrial traffic? Oh yeah, it's definitely emptying out.
Oh, this is space.
Okay,
I'm in
gifted
space.
20. What's that about, dude? Network tools, slope tool. All right. Crap, I meant to hit 10. Well, okay. See, like, the road tools are so primo, dude. That's so good. Like, the way you could just implement stuff like what I just did, like... You put in the barriers and stuff. Oh, that's so good. I'm good, Ramelot. Got a stock zoning removal tool again. Oh, that's good. Nice. I'm almost thinking that's the right move. Dude, see what you can do with the roads? That's so mint. The road building tool here is unmatched. It's the best. That's not even close. Just like that. And then, oh, that's money. That's perfect. That should flow really, really nice. You still haven't even tried out the road builder mod. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. No, no, no. Why?
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley.
It sure is. Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Now entering Thick Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital. Are you a man or a mountain? Digital.
Well, you don't want it thick, Sneaky?
Out your heart and stops it to death. Digital. Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick Digital. It's all out war.
Ironic that that commercial is coming from a company that no longer works on the game. Ironic. All right, what does our city need? Oh, look at that. It's inducing demand across the board. Cool. It looks like Austin at 7 a.m. What about this? I remember when we made this. This was a crazy interchange. That took a long time to make. I know it looks like doo-doo, but it flows really, really well. The interchange, not the highway that's underneath it. I can't speak to that. Ah, yes, macro hard web services. Spaghetti McDoodoo. Let's check the industrial area. Is that, yep. It's getting there. Oh no, not Spaghetti McDoodoo. Looking good. Oh, Broken Hills. Nice. Yeah, we're cleaning things up. So I'm going to do what I did before, and I'm going to put this highway 2-lane, 2-way. Yeah, balanced shape. No, it doesn't want to. Traffic, okay, it's getting better. Turn my traffic into a newt. I got better. Do you follow Jet Lawrence in the moto at all? No, I don't know what that means. You have anarchy now. Where's the toggle for it, dude? Oh, it's over on the chirper. Oh, it's still, yeah, it's still on the chirper. All right, cool. Look at, we have pretty much all types of demand across the board. Low density, medium, high density, commercial, industrial. What's going on here? What's wrong with you? Not enough customers. Dude, look at all the people that live there. That's cool. Killer. I'm wondering if we could weasel in some Mediterranean heritage. No. Medium density, high density. Yeah, it doesn't want to. Put some right there, but it's going good. Or not? Yeah, the game is. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of. Why did I stack parks here? Whatever. There we go. You can add keys now. Fix that water road. Oh. No, wait. There we go. Damn, dude. Move the basketball courts over here. And see, now we got a nice big area for high density housing. There we go. Boom. Yes. Yes, Neo. Yes. Do you want to learn the secrets of the Matrix? It seems, guys, just on a quick side note, it seems like they've done a lot to make this better. Ice Flake. Yeah, the game... I mean, I would want to start a city from scratch to see, but, I mean, if it's fixing the Stugots problems, I would say that we're good. Let's see who's putting in your... No, I can't put it in roundabouts. Edgecott? I don't think it's ready for that, Wolfie. Look again. Visualize, what do we have in the schedule today? So cities and then space news. We got to talk about the SpaceX earnings call yesterday, which... and then I was thinking Battlefield for After Hours. We gotta recap it in full Bostonian. Do I have to? You check out DARPA's Lift Challenge. No, I haven't. Low density waterfront? Low density business? Just get rid of all that. See, But once again, we got to let the simulation play out. I don't know if all these problems that the city is having are actual problems or just a result of the traffic clearing itself. So those buildings were condemned. They had asbestos. They had asbestos. Nobody wants asbestos. Okay. They got asbestos. Oh, we found rats in the kitchen. Sorry.
Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital. Are you a man or a mountain? Digital. You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stomps it to death? Digital. Then come on down to
Interesting, Clayton.
we'll hook you up to adrenaline.
Hey, Raiden.
You won't be able to take much more of this.
Yeah, I can reset it, Dean, but I don't want to because it's funny to watch it. I want to. I think it's very satisfying to see it unclog itself.
Cheap and random.
Oh, we love the cheap and random flea market. We came here with the grandkids and we'll stay.
Cheap and random.
Oh, sure, I've been here before. Matter of fact, I was here last Tuesday.
Cheap and random.
Toaster works fine if you flip the bread.
Cheap and random.
What is that thing? What is that thing? What is that thing?
That is a frog nut extraction.
Cheap and random. You never know what you're gonna get, and you never will unless you come find out.
So I'm gonna swap out a lot of these commercial buildings for mixed. Oh God, you have rats. Now I normally wouldn't eminent domain structures like this. That's not really how I play cities. I like to build around it. And I only eminent domain stuff if I absolutely have to, but we'll chalk this one up to the simulation because there's a whole not enough customers thing going on pretty much everywhere here. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's the simulation refactoring itself. Where's your starbase at the cities? At the city. Oh, it's out there. It's on that island out there. There's also a demand for low density, which is funny because I pretty much am out of places to zone that. Wondering if we could put some row housing in. Let's just check. Yeah? Oh, yeah! Row house it up, dude. There goes the neighborhood. Are you playing the tutorial for workers again? Hey, Violent, what's going on? Yeah, the tutorial for workers, indeed. Looks like Flight Simulator. Looks like we're driving around in Flight Sim. You gotta play early start workers at some point. I think about it. Man, a lot of people want to live here. Any idea when you'll hop back to Hearts of Iron 4 for my winter tank? No. I don't know, man. Sometime. Let's go check on the traffic. Oh yeah, it emptied. Well, it's just finishing up, emptying over there, and it is rerouting. Cool. Neat. How long does it take to build houses? Oh, not very long. Lack of labor. There we go. Have some row housing. Let's pack it in. Oh yeah. It's gonna look like New Jersey up in here. But then again, that was kind of the idea, so you know. But seriously, I thought you did not like Skylines 2 because it was too easy. I'm checking the mods to the game to see if they've fixed the game. It's getting better, Violent. The simulation is definitely different. I have yet to see how different. I'll get back to you on that one. I'm mostly just fixing the save to get it to comply with the... Whoa, that was weird. To see how it kind of all works. What kind of mods? I got Move It, I got network tools. We got all the tools that we had from Cities 1, dude. Oh, the Griff Ball field. All right. Yeah, this is a beast of a freaking city. And it's handling the simulation pretty well. But my computer is. This is bonkers. Not Yonkers. Bonkers. It is, yeah, there is a bagger in there, yeah. Cool. You haven't thought about Griff Ball for 10 plus years? Sorry, all these houses were built by a contractor. They were using West Taiwanese drywall. Can't have that. Sorry, we got a bulldozer. We'll build new houses. That just, yeah, the new houses just happen to, you know, have you know, more housing density. Oh no, you can't build there. That sucks, or something. This building is shown to have be built with there's black mold in the basement because it's water. I can speak to this. I'm an expert. CS2 Coruscant when I could do that, but I don't want to. I want the city to stay relatively realistic looking. Oh no, the drywall. I'm sorry, it's just bad batch. Is there a higher education issue? I have no idea what the education system looks like right now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that building is the state of California says that it causes cancers. Once again, fellas, I don't eminent domain like this. This is just me refactoring the demographics for the upgraded simulation. I'm adding in mixed density. So there's more residential areas in the city to stay because everybody's complaining from a lack of customers. That seems to be a pretty big recurring thing here. Look at the residential versus not residential going on here. So like if we take that building which has asbestos, right, and rezone it to that mixed, this will keep the commercial going, but it also will help with getting people into the city. Yeah, that building caught the flu. That's what's going on. No, there's no infestations here. Like it's just that you know, it's a health risk, all right? The state of California, like John said that you could get, you know, the cancers from this. We get, you know, we should do what the state of California says.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square ends and box stripes and hide 'em away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Why not?
For the best in men's clothes.
Oh, Chacha threads. That looks like New York to me.
And many other. Whatever you desire. We will lay out on our table and show you everything. Then we measure you to your tip, and you will love the thread we spoke for you. A Chacha threads. You never had better.
Is this your city from launch? Yes, it is. It really wants more low-density housing. Row housing is low enough. No roundabouts? No. Why was the building torn down? On the advice of the council, I respectfully refuse to answer based on my rights in the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. Oh, too real. Too real. But seriously, though, that building has asbestos. It's just asbestos. It's just too much. Are there any mods to make the map bigger, or is this kind of as big as we can go? Yeah, itchy rocks, yeah. You're trying as best as you can. We'll try harder. Yeah. Oh, I remember we built this line here, the Stugots. It was like, oh, the train is too loud. The train track was here before your house. The new maps are bigger? Really? Really? He's just trying to get you to start a new save. Possible. Dude, remember we worked so hard with the water simulation to create the Meadowlands to make it look like a swamp, because that's what it is. The water physics work now? They seem to be working, yeah. Asbestos bad. Bad, bad, bad statement. Can you put sound barriers on the railway? I don't think so. I put trees down. You know, you'd think. Seems like there was something that made it so basketball courts need to be placed back down again. Damn, dude. Just selling that building. That thing's freaking huge. Dude, it rebounded. I need residential demand rebounded again. All right. Man. Dude, this is crazy. Up. No, asbestos. Sorry. I can't believe that. Now, let's see if we can put in some of those new parking garages. No, those are bicycle garages. That's dumb. We don't do that here. What are we, lame? Yes. Park. Cool. You know what this really needs? More concrete. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's a good point. Urban promenades, mixed housing. Oh, looks like I did that for a little bit. Let's put some urban promenades in there, yeah? Let's check the traffic again. Did it clear? We're having a little bit of trouble here. We'll just pretend we didn't see that. We'll just go back to doing what we're doing. Nice. The map looks like. You want me to make this in workers? I don't think it's possible to build like this in workers. That would be cool though. Nipro flats everywhere. It really would be. Someone got over 250,000 pop in workers. That's freaking impressive, dude. It's not easy. Any demand for offices? Oh, yeah. Cool. Decals. Oh, these are runway decals from the airport pack that we got. I don't know how any of that works. Just gonna get in here with the soften tool and just soften this terrain up. We placed that section like a road. So yeah, we could make a nicer airport than that gigantic pile of crap. Poly Walnuts Regional, KPWR. Poly Walnuts Regional. Okay. Poly Walnuts. The sewage plant has a garbage problem? Ironic. Can we make custom airports now? I don't know. I mean, that runway should be like this long, dude, but yeah. Well, we won't, asbestos. Alright, let's check the traffic again. Oh no, the buildings, the buildings, please. My buildings, help. They are very sick.
Damskus Diner offers great food and great fun. If you're looking for a good time, come on down.
I heard about it, John, yeah. I am partaking in a citywide benefit here to rid the city of asbestos buildings. If your building is found to have asbestos, vacate and run away, and because I'll bulldoze it, or we'll punch you. Call an ambulance, please. Okay, hold on. Where does it hurt? My stomach. Call the ambulance. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad... What? No, seriously, there's a lot of ambulance notifications.
The Stugots. Tony Soprano's boat name. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Where's Christopher? Where's Christopher? I gotta go down to the pig. In this house, Christopher Columbus is a saint. End of discussion. Bada bing. Yeah, that's what I named the city. The city is named the Stugots. You know why? It's supposed to look like New York and New Jersey. Alright, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Big Bada Boom, name the movie. What? Really? The West Taiwanese Drywall Disease Remediation Program, that's right. Yeah, Big Bada Boom. This is a Fifth Element. Big Bada Boom from the cab, remember?
Gotta go get the gabagool.
Gabagool's delicious, for what it's worth. Oh. 675 and counting. I know I can't stop you on movies, just figure I'd ask. Bro. Try to ask EJ to quote a movie and he just looks at you like this. Does your city have a LaGuardia airport? No, we never built one. Because the airports in the game look like this. But I guess you can make them now. Is it like the airports DLC, guys? Where... Oh god, the runways are shorter than the terminal. No, I can't do that. I can't ethically do that. Dave Limp tweeted about the clause. Ooh. Hold on. Rocket news. What do we got? I wanted to give an update on the hot fire anomaly investigation. Progress continues. The anomaly originated at the main oxygen valve in one of the B4 engines, which was later confirmed by hardware recovery and inspections. Extensive component level and engine hot fire tests have been conducted to understand the failure mode and better inform mitigations. The path forward is clear. We're making small modifications to the valve that can be quickly retrofitted to existing engines. We're manufacturing the updated hardware, which will be ready by the end of this month. In parallel, we're working through the remaining fault tree analysis. Does it affect Vulcan? I'm sure they know about it, but I do believe the Vulcan B4s are a different... it's a different version. That's very interesting. We'll talk more about that later.
We'll talk more about that later.
Guys, saying them it's the main oxygen valve could mean 1,000 different... That's not very descriptive, to be 100% honest with you. Did that valve leak? I think it was a leak. I think the valve leaked. The valve leaked, and there was a drop in head pressure when they decided to start the engine. That's my guess. In which case, explosions would happen. Lots of them. It's causing traffic problems. It's this interchange. Where are you putting the data centers? They're over here. You asked. Oh, the trains are registering the siding correctly. Look at that. Cool. Uh-oh. Bro, don't you know better than to stop on the damn rails? What are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh boy. Jeez. Yeah, we gotta fix this. This is no good. I think that is not the simulation. That is just not great. Why is there a taxi depot right there? Wide load indeed. Terraforming's still free? Oh yeah, it is. That's one of the stupidest game mechanics, I think. That was a big, like, miscue for me. They made it so terraforming is free. Because, you know, moving dirt around is free, right? Like, that's a free thing. That's something that doesn't cost you anything, right? Earth moving is one of... Not one of, it's expensive. There are difficulty options. Yeah, I don't think there is. All right, so what I'm thinking here is that we could have I'm thinking a ramp, you know, ramp off the ramp. Yes, I said that. Over here. And have it go across here and then build a feeder road in here. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's really stupid. Like, can we just... Dude, you know how many millions of dollars this would cost to put dirt in here to get it to sit right and extend the coastline like this? This would be $1 billion worth of earth moving, easily. And where would the dirt come from? Precisely. And that's what I mean about this being a city painter and not a city builder. It's not, that's unserious gameplay. I don't like it. I love, see, and that goes to show, like, they had so many good gameplay mechanics from Cities 1, guys. Cities 1, you had to go dig the dirt out from somewhere, and it cost you money. Yeah, that sucked. It cost you money, and it was a pain in the butt. Do we have underground cabling going in here? What's going on here? Yep. The environmental reviews and the fish and the wildlife and think of the children. How dare you not think of the children? Like, all right, no more taxi depot. Go away. Yeah, Carlo, exactly, right? Yeah, Raiden demand's going through the roof. They definitely refactored something, guys. Like, Oops. This is a new project of epic project portions. Banana. Yeah, banana. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's good. We're good. People using that? Yes, they are. See? Passenger trains yielding to freight trains? This has got to be New York, man. It's got to be New York, baby. Nice. Yeah, it's by train tracks. So what? Got to fill it in. We got to pack it in. It's New York, right? Oh. No, you have to build the depots if you want the trains to work, dude. You got to build your rail yards. And rail yards will make, you got to make more trains for the yards. They pull into the yards for maintenance, dude. Like that one. I will say, fellas, this is playing better. It's playing better than it was. If you're using an old save, though, you're gonna have to refactor the design a little bit. You're gonna have to go in here and mess with stuff, but that's okay. Most of the traffic problems sorted themselves out. Oh, these were made with Chinese drywall. Can't have that. Sorry, guys. Sorry, you know, as the mayor, I can't ethically allow that to happen. New construction will be row housing. Can we hit 700 thou? Yeah, I think so. It's just the drywall. Can't have that. Is that a commercial? Why is the commercial not on the main street? What mods make it better? I got Move It tool and a couple other things, but the base simulation seems to be a lot nicer. I will say, it's not bad. It's a joke, Violet. Nothing in particular. I don't think so, Aqualux. I don't see any subsidy or any nonsense like that. It's just revenues and expenses here from what I can tell. And we're floating a $37 million surplus every month. I don't see like tile tax or any of that nonsense. Yeah, I don't see anything like that, actually. Which is... Yeah, I don't see it. It's not here, which is great. And the city's budget reflects that, which... I don't remember them removing the tile tax. I don't see it. Do you? It was here, right? It was in this menu. Unless there's another menu that I don't remember. You have the 521 tile mod. I do. Or 529. Tile upkeep multiplier. There it is. Yeah, I shut it off. I shut it off with a mod. Yeah, I have a mod that removes the tile tax, which is fantastic. Because the tile tax is dumb. Like, really dumb. So now you realize that evil will always triumph because good is dumb. I guess so, Aqualux. Yeah, it seems like the simulation is fixed too, because the RCI is reflecting the city. Before, it was just asking for insane amounts of industrial. Now it's really looking for everything. It seems like the refactored population and employment too. That's my guess, though. That's very preliminary. I thought you were going to fix the traffic problems. Yeah. I am going to fix the traffic problems, but... yeah, just... Really? Eh. That's so silly. Oops. We definitely don't want that getting messed up. And I lost it. Great. Whatever. When you're out of time.
Spend those rhymes when you demand perfection.
Congratulations! Your property has been chosen to be upgraded. You're all bought out. You don't have a house anymore. Look at, isn't that great? Look at the city. It's good for the city, and therefore it's good for everyone. Great day for Canada, and therefore the world. Nice. The greater good. Yeah, this is the traffic patterns are changing because of the refactored design. Yeah, I'm just going through and just fixing everything. It's not. We're slowly making all the stupid icons disappear. So you guys are saying that the new maps are bigger than this? There are no traffic problems in Basing City. Really? That's cool. We might have to build a bigger city. But I like messing around with Stugots. Stugots is fun. It's a fun city to work around. What the hell? Just take the turn. Just take the turn? Question? Hello? There. My city has garbage problems because the frickin' garbage trucks were doing a 3-point turn in the roundabout. Caravanners. What are these guys having problems with? High resource costs? Companies having trouble staying profitable. Is that just straight commercial? No. We need mixed. Mixed is better. There we go. Yeah, there seems to be a refactoring on commercial zoning here that I'm noticing. Map extension would give you really big maps. Dude, if I could, I would fill up the entire landmass here, like all of this. I'd fill up the whole damn thing, like the entire coastline. I'd do that. In fact, I kind of want to now that we have a better computer to do it. Want to see you do that in workers and resources. You guys want workers again? Don't do that to me. We do love some workers. Just get rid of all the coast, make it 100% land inside of the map borders. I was thinking about doing what Tokyo did in Tokyo Bay in real life, and I was actually thinking about extending the terrain all the way out to these islands. I mean, this is all reclaimed land for the most part. Honestly, the way Workers plays, it really does feel more like your game. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Let's see if that changes things. Just out of curiosity, I put roundabouts pretty much everywhere. I don't think that's going to do much, but... yeah, my industry is having employment problems because nobody can get there because it's... nobody can get to the spots because it's, gridlock. Working on it, though. Then why does he sigh? Because I have a lot on my plate right now, dude. I think the roundabouts have more lanes. More lane, bro. Please. Violence, just a lot of everything all at once. Don't worry about it. And every single roundabout saturated. Nice. Seems like the traffic is not as bad as it was. I have anarchy mode on. Let's see what that does. I had anarchy mode on, and now the roundabout's going halfway into the garbage depot, but whatever, dude. See what it does. I don't know if these roundabouts will be good enough to handle this industrial traffic, but we'll find out. Here, speed it up. Let's see if it unclogs. This seems to be unclogging the traffic from the ramp, which is good, which tells me that once the traffic from the ramp gets unclogged, the rest of this should unclog more or less. Yeah, we're plunging it out right now. Yeah, something like that. Dude, look at it. Look at it. Oh, that's so satisfying. It's so satisfying watching it unclog. Oh. Oh, that's just, you know what? That's cathartic to watch. I could just sit here and watch this all day. Up. Like Drano, yep. Yes, empty out. Is the traffic jam back up? Not too bad. Yeah. It's not bad. Is everything down here starting to move? Yep. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I was like wondering if we could stagger. Oh, they staggered the inter. Oh no. Well. Yeah, I was wondering if we could stagger the interchange. I bet you could do that with the road designer. Dude, that's one thing that this game got perfect. The traffic simulation is ace. It's so good. Look at all this. This is like, you can actually have disgusting traffic jams if you're not careful with high capacity. That's amazing. I think that's super cool. You gotta unclog it, man. Why did you put a light in intersection at the rail crossing, city planner? It's because this is a gigantic roundabout. I made it so the on-ramp leads directly into the docks. And this is the traffic that's coming away from the dock. That are going to these various industries. That's just kind of the way it goes, man. Helicopter. Yeah, JP, well, nothing's perfect, but it's pretty damn good. Now we just gotta let it unclog from the industrial area. I guess it's time to start a new city. They want to be hit by a train. They do want to be hit by a train, yes. What's up, Ryan? How are you? Sorry, I got a little mesmerized there by watching it unclog. Made me very happy. So JP, from my original, they may have changed it nowadays, but my original thing was that the traffic makes dynamic decisions. If it sees a lot of traffic one way, it'll reroute. Like a GPS would reroute you around traffic. It's a dynamic simulation. It's not just go from point A to point B at this time. It's actually really good. I did a lot of debugging with the debug tool in this game to figure out how the traffic simulation works. It's really, really, really good. But the thing is like if they get stuck in traffic, they're gonna stay there. Cities 1, if you have too long of a traffic jam, it'll start deleting cars. If a car is stationary for a certain period of time while going from point A to point B, it'll delete it. They did that to not screw the optimization. Now in Cities 2, they have a dynamic simulation, and the cars are persistent, is what it's called. It's a persistent sim, meaning that they'll just stay in traffic indefinitely. This one deletes cars? I haven't seen it happen. Can you make a new city with 100% public transport and then make everything else walkable? You could, but I don't really like doing that. I like having everything work together. If they're stuck in a loop, yeah, but we're not talking about it being stuck in a loop. We're talking about them being stuck in traffic. You're thinking light rail and buses? It sounds like communism to me, Dean. May I interest you in some workers and resources? I'm just kidding, guys. Relax. No, I don't like building for like high walkability or anything, guys. Like, I don't... If you really want my honest opinion about urban design, look, urban design in any city... I'm tired of your advertisement. Boom. My big thing with urban design is that, look, you need to use every tool in your tool belt. You don't want a 100% walkable city. Look, if you do, you're going to have some big problems. Think Amsterdam, like the old quarter in Amsterdam, like by the train station. Right? Now, I know what people are going to say, oh, the bike paths and everything. Yeah, I know. I've been there. But that doesn't mean that Amsterdam doesn't have a ridiculously big ring road going around the entire city. And that feeds into smaller roads, and that feeds into walkable areas. That's really smart. I think, if you really want my honest opinion, I think the Netherlands does it right. New York too, to an extent. New York could be better, but it's a freaking gigantic city. I mean, Amsterdam is not that big of a city. Not trying to be a jerk to the Dutch, though, but it is kind of funny when you do. Your language sounds strange, okay? It sounds like weird English, but it kind of is weird English, so it kind of works out. Like, if you look at the old city, like Central, right here in Amsterdam, it's very walkable, right? Very walkable, and that's great. And if anything, I really like how they kept it walkable. Like, there used to be traffic here. There used to be there used to be a gigantic traffic lanes here, and they've kind of made it so it's trolleys. You know, light rail meets the heavy rail meets walkable meets, you know, limited vehicles, right? The point that I'm trying to get at here is that there's every type of transportation being used here. Boats, cars, trains, light and heavy, right? There's bikes, there's walking.
Go and throttle up.
Everything gets utilized here, which is really, really cool. I think that's a really smart way of doing things. And I think that's not the worst way to do it. Long story short, you use every city has to deal with the same problem. I mean, regardless of terrain, features, etc., you have to deal with the problem that you have an incredibly large population in a very small area. Some cities deal with that with cars. Some cities use trains. But if you look at all the great cities around the world, they use everything. Tokyo, New York City, London, right? Berlin, Amsterdam, to an extent, right? Rome, they use everything. You use every type of transportation system at your disposal because at the end of the day, you have, like, you know, on the island of Manhattan, there's like 15 million people. It's one of the most densely populated areas on Earth. Use everything to your advantage, because saying, no, I don't want cars, or no, I don't want trains, or no, I don't want buses is dumb. That's just you playing with one hand behind your back. Just don't look at Rotterdam. It's a mess. All right. Hey, Minion, 106-month resub. I believe, like, in urban design, you should use everything to your advantage, and that's why I've done that here. And my traffic is not too incredibly bad for what it's worth. What's more populated, New York City or Tokyo? I've been to Tokyo and I've been to New York City. Tokyo is bigger. And Tokyo has every type of transportation system. You use everything to your disposal. So, like, if you look at Shinjuku Station, it's unbelievable. Like, dude, my cities, like, I love cities. Not the game. I love urban areas. I think they're super cool. Like, to see, you know, how we went from, like, a bunch of mud huts to freaking that, right? That's so interesting to me. I love urban design. I love civil engineering. Like, guys, in another life, EJ is like a STEM civil engineering streamer, not aerospace. Like, this is so cool. I love, urban architecture. I love all that stuff. With that being said, Tokyo is insane. If you look at Shinjuku Station, which is one of the busiest stations in Tokyo, it's over here. Shinjuku Station is, so there's like a 20-car subway terminal, or 20-track subway terminal under here, and then you have the JR East. It's like a JR East terminus right here. There's like 20 tracks of light rail. So there's like a huge subway station with a huge light rail station on top of that. You have a gigantic 6-lane road that goes over the top. There's a mall and a bus station built on top of all of that. So you have subway, heavy rail with some light rail as well, right? And the Shinkansen goes through here. So the bullet train. And then you have walkability on top of that, with buses, and bike paths and pedestrian bridges. It is gnarly how crazy that station actually is. Like, I walked out of Shinjuku Station the first time I was in Japan and just went, oh. Like, the people I was with, like, hey, do you want to go see, like, the shrine, or you want to go see this? I'm like, no, I want to see this. I want to see this. This is, they're like, you want to see a train station? I'm like, yep, yes, I do. Hey, Dutch guy. Oh, it's so crazy, dude. Yeah, that's, like, honestly, Tokyo's transportation systems put New York's to shame. It's pretty crazy. But then again, Tokyo is a much bigger urban center than New York. Guys, we're talking, the urban center of Tokyo is like 160 kilometers across. We're talking about a 100-mile, like, circle. 100-mile circle of just insanely high population density. It just doesn't stop. It looks like City Skylines. Like, it looks like you're playing cities because it just doesn't stop. It just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. Like, look, it took me all the way over here to see some grass. Is that crazy? It is a gnarly freaking city. I couldn't believe it. When I went there, we flew into Narita, Tokyo Narita Airport, which is, it's far away from the city. It's up here somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I should be able to see it, but it's just buried in the sprawl. Oh yeah, I went too far. Right? We flew in here and I got out. I'm like, you know, we're going through like over here, or no, we took the train and we got on the train and I'm like, wow, this is pretty, how close are we to the city? This is pretty, there's a lot of stuff here. Like, I'm like, there's some farms, but it seems pretty dense here. And my buddy who was Japanese looked at me and went, we're not even close to the city, dude. I'm like, wait, what? He's like, we're not even close. I'm like, oh, okay. So we, like, once it got to, like, it's funny because, like, you cross a river and then it's just like, bam, here you go. Yeah, dude, like I said, it just looks like someone's been playing City Skylines. Like, you could see where the smaller cities where that kind of got absorbed, right? There's just like an urban center, and then there's not, and then there's another urban center, and there's a river, and then there's another urban center, right? And then you get over here to like downtown, there's just buildings everywhere. Downtown Tokyo's over here. And then if you go to Shibuya over here, there's just, yeah, see, there's just clusters of skyscrapers. I'm telling you, it's wild. You should go there if you've never been. It's bananas. Like, just the urban design is freaking ridiculous, dude. But the point that I'm getting at is that if you look at every big city, New York, Tokyo, well, I was about to say Los Angeles, but that's not really. Chicago, right? London, they all have every form of transportation. Every one of them has a subway. Every one of them has rail, like a good rail system at that, right? Every one of them has roads for days. Like, all of them do that. I've been to Akihabara, Marius. It's ridiculous, and it's as awesome as you think it is. You're interested in everything. It's because there's a lot of cool stuff out there, man. Did the USA Civil Engineers help after World War II? No, not really, Dutch guy. Not in Tokyo. I mean, what we did was Japan surrendered unconditionally September 2nd, 1945, and then what we did from there is we rewrote their constitution. To this day, Japan it's a constitutional monarchy like England or something, but they still use the MacArthur Constitution because it was championed by Douglas MacArthur, the U.S. general in the army. And it's basically like the U.S. Constitution light, minus like the Second Amendment and a couple of other things, right? And yeah, that's what we did. We kind of reformed the government and then just kind of said, have at it. And we built them up as a proxy to the Soviet Union, yes. Same with South Korea. Yeah, in Europe, yeah, there's the Marshall Plan and stuff, exactly. We basically just used our air power to rebuild everything when the Soviets wouldn't allow access into Berlin. It's a crazy logistic operation, really cool though. I was overwhelmed when visiting Boston, even compared to London, it's huge. Interesting. So what's stopping them from rewriting the Constitution America gave Japan? Honor? So violent. Japan is... I know people throw this stuff around. Sorry, I'm just watching the interchange. Japan is a very high trust society. So there's not a lot of... There is crime, but it's more organized crime than anything. There's not a lot of petty crime. You know what I mean? But there's also immense pressure in that culture to pull your weight and be respectful and be a good person. That's just Japan, dude. That's how they roll. A lot of people appreciate it. I appreciate it. It was really nice. Like, the cities are superbly clean there. Like, to the point where like you could eat off the sidewalk. It's bananas how nice it is. There's vending machines on every corner. It's crazy. The vending machines serve you hot coffee. Think about that for a second. Especially if you're in the US. Like, we have vending machines, right? But a vending machine that serves you hot coffee? That's weird. Like, we have those, I know, but they're on every street corner in Japan, dude. It's bananas. I think Japan is fine with the way they are, the way that their constitution is, because they've been pretty much good. Japan had a golden age, guys, from basically the mid 60s all the way to the 90s. Well, 1989, 1990. Like, dude, just booming growth. And then, yeah, they had a recession in 89, and that's not great, but yeah, it's just, you know, why won't they change it, Violent? They won't change it because of respect. You know, they surrendered to us, and surrender, from the Imperial Japanese point of perspective, surrender was cowardly, you know? So when they surrendered, it's like, okay, you beat us, you can do whatever you want. And we're like, dude, we don't want you to like die. We just want you to stop. We've been trying to tell you the whole damn time. And they were like, oh, really? You need to stop like killing people. That's uncool. So, dude, yeah, the U.S. and Japan are we're bros, basically. That's the right way to say it. We're bros. Like, The roundabouts don't seem to be fixing anything. Are they currently changing their constitution? Yeah, so part of the constitution that was reframed in 45 and 46 was that Japan can only have forces to defend themselves. They can't have any offensive forces. But in light of China's territorial claims in the South China Sea, that is changing. They're rewriting some stuff. Like, Japan is not allowed to have aircraft carriers, for instance, because that's considered an offensive thing, right? But if you look at the Maritime Self-Defense Force, right? It's a multi-role aircraft carrying cruiser. What do you think made Japan and Germany economic powerhouses post-World War II? So post-World War II became what's called a bipolar world. Okay, not bipolar or multipolar would probably be the right way to say it. Not bipolar like I'm crazy. Like, it's bipolar in that the world was basically divided between two different types of ideology, collectivism versus individualism, right? I don't know how we got onto this, but whatever. I'll keep playing while I'm talking about this. Collectivism versus individualism. So basically the Soviet Union versus the United States. So post-World War II, there was a very, very big push from, collectivist, ideologies and individualist ideologies to promote which system was better. So, how did we do that? Well, Germany was basically on the Soviet Union's border because of, after World War II, the Allies split up Germany basically as a war prize, right? And then, the Allies, minus the Soviet Union, reformed Germany into West Germany, and the Soviet Union formed into East Germany, and there you go. There's your, ideological border, right? So we rebuilt. So Berlin, right, in the case of Germany, right, was in East Germany, okay, in the country of East Germany, which was called the German Democratic Republic, or GDR for short. And Berlin was divided into four sectors. So the French, British, American, and Soviet, right? We combined, the French and the British combined all of our, well, Berlin was actually kind of still split up, but the French, the British, and the Soviet, and the French, the British, and the American combined their sectors of Germany into West Germany. And then Berlin had a couple of different sectors, right? The American sector, the Soviet sector, the French sector, the British sector, right? And then there were some areas that were kind of jointly controlled, like Spandau prison, but that's another story. So at first we could just pass through from West Germany, like via truck through East Germany to Berlin. And the Soviets, what they tried to do, because they didn't like, NATO forces essentially going through their territory, they blocked it off. That made Berlin only accessible via airplanes. So what we did after during the war, this is the Marshall Plan that Dutch guy was talking about a second ago. The U.S. used its gigantic air power logistics to basically keep West Berlin alive. It's called the Berlin Airlift. The reason why we wanted to do that is because we wanted to show them that, dude, we don't need trucks. We don't need to drive there. We could send airplanes. We could send airplanes with supplies to keep this entire damn city alive, or we could send airplanes with bombs and level the frick out of you. right? That was the whole idea. The whole idea there was like, look, you can try to contain it, but it's not going to contain. We will mess you up. It's a power projection. This basically dominated the latter half of the 20th century, which is called soft power. It's called soft power projection. Basically, we wanted to show like, look, we have more airplanes. We can make more airplanes than you. We can keep this city alive even when you don't want it to be alive, right? And we did. So the reason why, and then what we ended up doing is making the French, British, and American sectors of Germany back into one country, West Germany. They made that a capitalist representative republic, right? And we rebuilt everything. We went in there and we helped them rebuild all of it. Army Corps of Engineers rebuilt bridges, etc., right? And we turned West Berlin into an economic powerhouse as a proxy, right? As a proxy. Same with South Korea in the 50s, and same with Japan into the 60s. Well, from the 40s into the 60s. We did that to kind of economically contain the Soviet Union. So why did we rebuild them? Well, we rebuilt them to show that the capitalist system is better than fascism, and it's definitely better than imperialism too. Right? That basically dominated foreign policy from the Soviet Union and the United States for the latter half of the 20th century. Everything from there on out was basically showing which system was better. Even the space program, guys. The space program was soft power projection. Yeah, that's very important.
On the air with the coolest beat in town. And speaking of our...
Be quiet.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal.
What's that, William? You will impress me so much if you knew the other word we used for the Berlin U.S. air supply. I have no idea, dude.
But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it...
You know what's funny? It says music non-stop there.
You already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe.
So we rebuilt...
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when...
So we rebuilt West Germany and Japan to be capitalistic powerhouses as a proxy to the Soviet Union to show that, you know, capitalism is a better system. Raisin bombers, nice. The Marshall Plan was more than just Berlin. That's correct. It rebuilt the entire damn country. Yeah, that's really, really important. That's why we rebuilt. We rebuilt stuff. And we just let the wheels of capitalism handle it. And it did. People can say whatever they want. Like, you say, well, yeah, it worked. It worked really well, actually. I mean, yeah, it wasn't just, yeah, you could... Resi, that's a good point. You could say that the Marshall Plan basically rebuilt the entirety of Western Europe. Like, dude, there was nothing left. Like, take the Netherlands, for instance. Antwerp was leveled. It was leveled. The Germans leveled it in 40? They leveled it. There was nothing. The only reason they didn't bomb Amsterdam is because it wasn't in the way. Germany? Oh, geez. Dortmund, leveled. What's the name of the other city? Where the ball bearings were. Why am I blanking on the name? There was nothing left. There was not. Berlin, gone. There's nothing there. Dresden, that's it. Dresden, there was nothing left of Dresden. We bombed the snot out of that place. There was no city left. There was just piles of rubble. I'm talking, like, and keep in mind, Dresden ended up in the Soviet Union, which really sucks. But it was like this to that. Nothing there. Like erased. Dortmund was gone. What else was totally flattened? Berlin was flattened. Paris, they didn't flatten it because Rome, they actually saved. They went around it. They didn't flatten those cities because of the historic significance. Hamburg was, yeah, absolutely gone. Like, guys, when I say gone, I mean gone. I mean nothing. There's just piles of bricks. If you look at some of the footage of going through Germany in like 45, late 45, there's nothing there. There's nothing left. There's nothing. There's a bulldozed path where the road used to be. Oh, yeah? Rotterdam. Rotterdam is the one that got, yeah, not Antwerp. I said Antwerp. Rotterdam is the one that got bombed. There was nothing left. Like, there was nothing there. Like, so we basically, the U.S. with the only industrial capacity other than the Soviet Union, which I would argue that the Soviet Union's industrial capacity is just a big freaking ripoff of ours because we supplied them with Lend-Lease, which is stupid. But, yeah, whatever. Kind of had to be that way. Yeah, they freaking, there was the only remaining thing, and we wanted to show that our system is better. And that's basically how the United States' industrial power rebuilt the entirety of Western Europe. Like railroad tracks, trucks, cars, jeeps, everything, dude. We rebuilt all of it. Basically because, look, with the Soviet Union's manifesto for how they go about doing things, their idea is to undermine and subvert countries to get them to fall into communism, right? That was the whole idea, right? We didn't want that to happen because if they took all of Western Europe, and they would have, if we gave them, if they were given the chance, they would have. Then they'd be knocking on our door, right? You know, it's called the domino effect. We're covering a lot of ground here, a lot of post-war doctrine here. That, like, this is a lot of modern world history. But per their own manifesto, like, there's this thing, we call it the domino effect. Like, if one falls, the other one's going to fall, and the next one's going to fall, and the next one's going to fall through subversion, etc., etc. So we didn't want that to happen. So the only thing to do is to build up economic powerhouses and make the quality of life with so damn good that no one's going to even want to defect to communism. And that's basically what happened. This domino effect did come to a head in the 60s, into the 70s with the Vietnam War. I would, it's going to sound screwed up, but I would argue that the Vietnam War, it did what was originally set out to do, which was to stop the spread of communism into Southeast Asia. I mean, communism basically stopped in the Indochina Peninsula, which is interesting that it actually did what it accomplished, like what they were set out to accomplish. I mean, 58,000, I would argue that 58,000 Americans is not worth it, but whatever. What do I know? But yeah, the domino effect is a thing. It's not so much a thing nowadays. I said stopped at the end of the Indochina Peninsula, Hellfish. Cambodia is on the Indochina Peninsula. So, I mean, I don't know, geography.
Business is doing well, that...
Looking like a wet one today.
But yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, that's why we rebuilt. And somebody already said it, but post-World War I showed that if you rebuild your enemy, right, and make them not a puppet state, but an ideological proxy, you can project your power even further. 500 Australians, but small compared to the U.S. had to adapt to their enemy, which they struggled with. Yeah, the U.S., if we're going to talk like Vietnam tactics, rule of engagement screwed us. Same with Afghanistan, same with Iraq, same with the entire global war on terror. Like, if your army is kitted out for a conventional conflict and you fight an unconventional conflict, well, you're going to have some problems. I know. Weird, right? This is a very American-centric take on it, which is interesting to hear. I don't understand. This is what happened. If the Soviets had captured von Braun, would spaceflight be any different today? Yeah, probably. But von Braun's factory was in was in eastern Germany. It was in a site in the northeast part of Germany called Peenemünde. Right, and then I believe they moved it to Mittelwerk after Peenemünde got bombed by the British. But either way, at the end of the war, he fled south to Bavaria to make sure he surrendered to the Americans, because he knew he could use his knowledge of liquid fuel rocketry as a bargaining chip to not get captured by the Soviet Union. Nineteenth Street entrance is getting to be a pain in the butt. See if it empties out, but yeah, I get it, likes. Yeah, look, you just said a bunch of words. I don't really understand how that's relevant, but it's all right. Were the V1 or V2 ever used on the communists? No. Cold War never went hot, dude. I'm wondering if there's any way we can fix this. During World War II, no. No, most of the V2s found their way into England. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Anyway. And some Australian troops, it wasn't just America in Vietnam. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, I know, Max. I'm just trying to see if there's, you know, we might be able to get away with 3-laning this thing in here, but I don't know if it'll fit. I mean, this allows them to file in a little bit more, which is great. But here, let's go check on the industrial over here. Is it still bad? It's still pretty bad. Yeah. John, I try to stay very, you know, very to the facts. You know, I stay very unbiased in explaining these stories. But yet you see these conversations going in chat.
Greets to you, my
Greets to you, my
and
friends.
welcome to another hour of all the chillinest beats with Naughty Nan, the hip-hop.
I know, Max. I know. I can't fit a 3-lane road in there, dude.
And we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the...
With the traffic lights, you can change the timing? How do we do that? I forget how to do it, dude. Oh, the traffic mod. Yeah, okay. Good game. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix this. Can you get rid of the crosswalk? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Bye, Dutch guy. Bye, Dutch guy. I'll see you later, man. How's the save going? It's going good, Chris. How are you? Have you seen Shenzhen? Yeah, Shenzhen is cool, man. Damn, dude. Look at this. This place used to be all parking lots. Sorry, your building's got asbestos. So does yours. Got some garbage problems there. Couple of places are whining about customers. Sorry, you got asbestos. Sorry, you'll have asbestos. No good. Violent, that's probably not the best topic for the stream. Considering how an apolitical explanation of the Berlin airlift caused people to bicker in chat. Both chats, actually, YouTube and Twitch. So I'm just gonna get back to playing the game, dude. That would be a conversation somewhere else. Some other time, dude. Does the row housing count as low density? Don't forget about the lead paint and pipes. Yeah, I know, right? Who does that? One thing that Cities 2 always had going for it, it's very pretty. Too bad, you explain things quite well. It's not that I want to make it political, I just want to understand the difference. Yeah, in Violent, I could explain it to you as unbiased as I possibly can, and someone would still argue incongruities in the chat, you know? I would suggest looking up what individualism versus collectivism means, and going from there. Yeah, that's, if you can understand that, most of the, systems of governance over the past, 150 years would make a lot more sense. Is that a diverging diamond? I have a diverging, yeah, there is a diverging diamond here, and it works great, actually. Hey, 12 Bravo, what's up? Something is wrong with those grid spots. Nothing will go in there no matter what. Interesting. Garbage. Hello.
This is space. I'm in space.
Garbage and death care seems to be the only real big problems here. A roundabout right there seems to have fixed those problems as well. Oh my word. Roundabout you looked at also has a merging problem under the overpass from 6 lanes into 1. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Dude, look at our RCI. It's just basically maxed. Hey, is the traffic emptying out here finally? Does anybody remember the Disney City of Tomorrow? I built it in Cities 1, Bill. Epcot. Yeah, I built it. In Cities 1 to scale. The entire city. It was nuts. Almost crossing 700 thou. How would you describe individual collective? Kind of like halfway in between, dude, if I had to say anything. I'd say at face value individualistic, but with a collective culture, I guess, if that makes any sense. I don't know, Drew. I just want to play cities, bro. I'm sorry for divulging off too far. That's my fault. City demands everything right now. It's growing basically on all on all fronts.
Back with Nan, bringing you the coolest sounds in town. I'm gonna be out partying later, so if you see me and my posse, stop by for a quick high five.
Yeah, I like the part where I shut the ads off and yet they're still playing. That's really good. You know, that's really fun when that happens.
I have fresh bling, all my beads and necklaces, and maybe a nice brooch. Can't miss me. Look for the lady with the orange and green hair.
For our feature story, we're on the streets with Kim this hour, taking the pulse of the city. So, Kim, what's the word on the street? Tell us what you're hearing.
It's more what I'm smelling, Glenda. I have to say, it just plain stinks around here. Gross. And these concerned citizens agree.
That's hardly news. There hasn't been any trash collection for who knows how long. There's rotting food, dirty diapers, fish guts, and... Oh, God, I can't stand to think about it, let alone smell it. And the piles of filth just keep growing and growing and growing and growing.
Can it, Eugene? We're not doomed.
You heard it here, folks. We're not doomed. It's still pretty stinky, though.
That's good to hear, Kim. We'll be back after this. Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
There's no sinking this boat, Glender!
So if you are heading out, don't forget your jacket.
Vote my Glenders! There's no boating this sink, Glender. Yeah. Land. Oops, I put Mediterranean construction. Can't have that. Not the right color palette. Hey, Streets. The fountain with the lions look nice. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of floppables. Yeah, it does happen. High resource costs. It's impressive how much I know. Wish I wasn't so stubborn in school, not caring about history. I mean, I wasn't the best student, Violent. But you can always learn. You can always learn, man. You just gotta want to. That's the real big one. You gotta want to learn. If you don't want to learn, you're not going to. That's simple. Space news around 5:30? Yes, sir. Oh, sweet. You could make burnt out cars. That's... This is what I mean about it being a city painter. You can put all this stuff down, but it doesn't do anything. Are the tracks all finished? For the most part, dude, yeah. Look at that building. Yes, the Nakatomi East building. Ah, the steakhouse. Very unique. Whatever this is, I named it ha 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 money printer go burr. So, you know. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Oh, we crossed 700 thou. Sick. Check the traffic, dudes. Oh, it's still bad. Huh. Go figure. Sorry, the city found out you were dumping chemicals into a kid's playground. Like, how dare you? What are you doing? You're terrible people. We're building a new police station. What do you mean? Empty. Come on. Empty. The opposite of full. You need an out that doesn't use the roundabout. Yeah, I know. More
Discovery, go and throttle up.
lanes, bro. Give me a cheese and more lanes. Oh. Grill me a cheese. I'm not grilling you a cheese. Grill me a cheese. Hey, Crawdad, what's up, man? Just one more lane, bro. Anarchy mode. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We got space. We just get rid of that. Get rid of that entrance over there. Wasn't doing nothing anyway. And just, oh, add more lanes, bro. Maybe.
This is space. I'm in space.
Space Pope. What's up, man? Gifted 5 subs. How you doing? Funny good? Right on. We need to go back to making manifolds. The manifold system would be way better for this. Just putting it out there. Space, Pulp. Space, Pulp. Sorry. No, there's another road to get out of here. It's over there. Sorry, I ran out of room, dude.
Stretch.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Come on, unclog. Hey. Neat. It kinda did. Usually adding more lanes doesn't fix the problem, though. I will say. How about an underground yak-derived solution? Well, I built a buffer of terrain out here because the shoreline used to be right here to build an access highway, but I might not need it. Where's the problem? Well, the problem is unclogging the rest of this. Can you in at the other side? Yes. Nope. Traffic accident. Accidente. Not great, eh? Oh yeah, you could do you could do like Kramer, just make each lane wider so that they are roomier and more comfortable for the drivers. Oh yeah. Oh, he unclogged the ramp. That's good. Guys, I'm starting to think that there was a glitched road. One of the side roads here that I had attached was like in the center of the road. And I'm starting to think a glitched road was causing this problem. But I can't prove that for sure. For sure. Can't prove it. I really want to wait to see for this vein to unclog here and this vein to unclog as well. Because usually widening, just adding more lanes does not fix that problem. Adding more lanes is like if you have a pipe that's clogged, replace it with a bigger pipe, a wider pipe, ignoring the reason why the clog got there in the first place. Important to understand that. With that being said, this does seem to have fixed the problem, which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. How do you replace it so the 4 lanes are on this side? I want 4 lanes coming this way, but 2 lanes going that way. Drag it? Oh, thank you. Thanks, 58. Yeah, widening all this should not have fixed this problem. I think we had a glitched road. There was a road that I deleted that was like inside of this road, and I don't think the traffic was reading it correctly because the widening this shouldn't have fixed that problem. Yet here we are. Interesting.
What's up? What's up?
Shut up.
Hitting it and never quitting. Got Naughty Nan coming at you on the box. This is the smooth beat. Ain't life sweet?
For our feature story, we're on the streets with Kim this hour, taking the pulse of the city. So, Kim, what's the word on the street? Tell us what you're hearing.
It's more what I'm smelling, Glenda. I have to say, it just plain stinks around here. Gross. And these concerned citizens agree.
That's hardly news. There hasn't been any trash collection for who knows how long. There's rotting food, dirty diapers, fish guts, and... Oh, God, I can't stand to think about it, let alone smell it. And the piles of filth just keep growing and growing and growing and growing.
Can it, Eugene? We're not doomed.
You heard it here, folks. We're not doomed. It's still pretty stinky, though.
That's good to hear, Kim. We'll be back after this.
Not great.
In the region is on the rise, and when business
Delete
is
those
doing
cars?
well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this
I don't
boat,
think you
Glenda.
can. That's a nasty accident, dude. There's like 5 cars involved. 6 cars, 7 cars. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's just a dude. And a car on fire. That's unfortunate, man. Damn. And that's clogging all my garbage trucks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yikes. Devious, what's up, dude? 66-month resub. Why keep the game radio on? Because it's just a little bit of a different change of pace.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ah, Belly. 2-month resub. Thank you. Wow. What would you say your go-to music is when not streaming, Chris? Oh, classic rock. Classic rock and hard rock is what I like. I listen to music every day. Here, let me show you what what did I listen to today? I always listen to music to start my day, like when I'm going through my morning routine. I listen to Ice Cream Man by Van Halen, 17 by Winger, Slip of the Lip by Rat, and Gypsy Road by Cinderella. I had my routine done in those 4 songs. Winger, yeah. She's only 17.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
With your headphones down on your brim? Oh, yeah. It's quite the comment to come into, yeah. I like classic rock. Any rock music from like 65 to probably like 95 is really kind of what I listen to. Most of the music that I listen to is from the 80s. Because I like 80s music. I don't know how we're going to fix that problem, but you know what? It's 5 o'clock, so guess whose problem that is? Not mine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't like putting the Space Center down, dude. I think that's stupid. All right. Well, hey, if the new maps are bigger, dudes, I don't want to build a bigger city. So maybe we'll play cities too and we'll mess with it more. You a Sabbath fan then? Yeah, of course. Van Halen, AC/DC, and Metallica. Yeah, Ibel. Yes, all that. Priest, Maiden. Yeah. I listen to a lot of Led Zeppelin. I like Led Zeppelin a lot. The Who. Who else? I mean, Sabbath, Ozzy Solo. Ozzy Solo with Randy Rhoads, Ozzy Solo with Zach Wilde. It's good stuff, man. Rush. I don't listen to Sabaton too much. Wait, who? Don't worry about it. They sold out anyway. You were at the last Ozzy show. That's awesome, man. I listened to a lot of Prince lately. I bought this Telecaster because of him. Yeah, for anybody that cares. I bought this for my birthday. It's like my gift to me for being such a good boy this year. Yeah, man, this thing wails, dude. This guitar sounds amazing. It's got 2 Duncan pickups in it. It makes it scream, dude. You can make this thing really wail, which is sick, man. Mint. Just nice. All right. No, yeah. Prince is fantastic, dude. That guy can shred, or could shred. It's disgusting. Just very, very cool. Of course, it's just you can't resist the dunks. Yep. All right. Anyway, dudes, I hope you guys enjoyed going back to the Stugots. It seems like the simulation has got better, and with some supplementary mods, we can really make cities work. I'll be the judge of that, though, if we start another city. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. We're going to jog the VOD for about 30 minutes. I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat. And then we'll start space news. A lot of stuff to talk about with Ship 40. Blue Origin with their NG4 accident investigation. There's a bunch of stuff, dudes. So I'll see you guys in about 30 minutes, give or take. And then we'll do space news, and then, yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. Give me the data so I know if I should buy SpaceX shares or not. All right. I'll see you guys in about 30 on YouTube. Stand by for loss of signal. On Twitch, just don't go anywhere. Space News will be starting in about 30 minutes. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit.